Alright, let's see if this is all working for me. I swear. Really? Okay. Sometimes I wonder if they just wait for me to like start streaming or recording or something, and that is the time where they start moving or doing some other similar shenanigans. Ah, what a pain. So I'm just putting stuff on Twitter and so on while I wait for people to show up. This is kind of out of the blue stream. I was in the mood to stream, and I was studying up on the lore video that comes the weekend after this one, and I have found out that quite a bit of the lore actually comes from a raid in this expansion pack, so I need to do that. I don't know what my neighbors are doing. I think maybe somebody's moving. They're making my life difficult, that's what they're doing. Can't pick a color. Noisy people. Very noisy. Anyway, how are you lovelies doing this morning? Afternoon. It's technically just about noon. I'm streaming very early today, and I don't know when I'm gonna stop. I might be streaming for several hours, just for fun, because we had a short one yesterday, and I really need to like get some stuff done in game, because I'm gonna be prepping for school next week. Ooh, think about that. On like next Monday, I am gonna be prepping my classroom, and it's so exciting. And also kinda nerve-wracking, but mostly exciting. It's kind of my favorite part of the year, when you get to like set up the classroom, you get to know all the students, everything gets slowly sorted. Now, there are 2 raids in Heavensward, if I remember correctly. I kinda had this figured out yesterday. So, raids. The thing is, one of the raids, well, potentially both of the raids are quite important. So I know the Alliance raid, which starts with Void Ark. That is the one I definitely want to do as soon as possible, because that one is actually related to the War of Magi. So it's just a question of like, how do I start it? I don't know. So I think I'm gonna jump on, I'm gonna continue with the main quest for a little bit, and while people like show up and stuff, and then I would love it if somebody in the chat could tell me, how do you, hey co-host, like how do you start that raid? Like how far do I need to be in the story to start it? I know there's also another raid, which is the what's it called? Alexander raid. I know how to start that one. At least I think I know kind of semi how to start that one. It's really hard when you're trying to play something like semi optimally for a best experience, but you also have never played it before, so you don't know. Where the hell did I go? Oh, I didn't mean to go here. I wanted to go to Isgard. think the car is going. Yay. Blessed silence. That is lovely. So we'll figure out the rates as they come. Oh, I see my camera is a little bit out of whack today. There we go. I need to like adjust my green screen on the floor eventually. Put it in a better place. But for now, we need to go talk to... Who was I supposed to talk to? Lucia. Oh. Void our quest starts in the pillar, says Derberso. Alright. So I need to go up to the pillars. Do you know... oh yeah, I think I know then which one it is. Because yesterday when I was going through them, I made sure to pick up every side quest except the Hildebrand one, because I wasn't in the mood to go into that one yesterday. And then the 2 raiding quests. Let me see. Or the Sea of Cloud, you don't remember. Sky Pirates? I think it was potentially Sky Pirates that started. Sky Pirates. I'm checking like I'm checking the wiki. Like avoiding any spoilers, but I'm checking to find the like quest line. Sky Pirates is the first quest leading to this one. All right, shall we go do that one? I think that would be very handy. All right, so let's pop on some music. Can't go raiding without some good music. I need to go across and up here. I haven't grabbed the Gods of Eld yet either. Everybody's been telling me that's like a heavy lore quest. So that will be in the future, but now I would like to do some raiding. Alright. Unquiet traitor. Unquiet traitor. So, like, not quiet? So he's being loud? Ah, yeah, you have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. Mayhaps you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a cable source to head into the Sea of Cloud and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get a vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out of Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Isgard bells ago, and it's been praying for a glimpse of her sail ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she run afoul of Sky Pirates? My creditors will have their ponds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse my pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh, whoa, somebody popped into existence there. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorer, braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name, Sky Pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry "Yar!" as they lunge you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, he must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquire as the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Rontremont, he'll know if any man does. Alright, let's go find him. So he may have been kidnapped. What's this? Youthful Gilly, I don't know. Gilly. Oh, I remember Gilly. Gilly is the little, like, node. I'm gonna have to, like, check out that quest eventually. I think for this it might be easier for me to be a dancer. So let's go dancer today. Or at least to begin with. Who? No, that's the wrong thing. Sky parrots. Are just in. Let's just teleport there. It's gonna be way faster than me trying to fly. I like the music up here. It's so nice. It's kind of cheery and adventurous and fun. Now, you, Rontremont, have you seen any pirates? A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. Oh, so the ship never made it here either. That complicates things. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northward a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make a port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. So you saw a ship, like airship, flying mighty weird. And you just thought nothing of it because it didn't plan to land. It didn't seem to plan to land like where you are. Somebody's not doing the job proper. It feels kind of lazy. Oh well. Up we go. Let's see if we can't find our missing airship. Or at least maybe part of the airship. Though it would be preferable if it's all in one piece. Well, look at that. That does look like an airship. Hello, Sky Parrot. Ha! We'll make some good coin from this haul, and then we'll see if this fool is worth the ransom. Oh, you're definitely bad guys. Okay. Being very naughty. Pardon me. Aid! Aid! I say, these villains mean to plunder my cargo. Oh, he's so scared. What we got there, then? Think you're some sort of a hero, do you? Yeah, you don't know who I am. You're gonna regret this. Well then, you won't mind if me mace here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? A tale of 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite her own bloody eyes. Ooh. Maybe I should have gone with the healing stick and bash you with it. What? Oh gods, I know that ship. You know that ship? It's nobody we know. So, you're the scrag that have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofard. Leofard? Well, Red Bill, we ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? They are mighty scared of him. I think I made my position pretty clear. Oh, me position. He's very Irish. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate You agree to a certain code of conduct, and code ain't much worth if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Okay. I don't know. I would call it hard feelings if I shoot them, but okay. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employee does business in Isgard, he likely knows merchant or two that trade with my associates. Tell him to say it for Leofard. Any reward should reach me soon enough. Easy enough. As for you, adventurer, ain't often someone beats me to the scene, but then I expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Malicity. Oh, he knows me. That is who we are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous man-cutters the ironwork dreamed up. Yeah? Well then, it seems you saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see? Really? I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have. Someone used to taking a few risks. Sorry, my throat is terrible today, but we'll just have to deal with it. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Parish life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Okay, where's the Blue Window? He seems fun. Okay, that sounds like a plan. We are gonna go and join the pirates for a day or so. I love that he talks about the thing we have, but oh, it's all the way out there. Yeah, that he talks about the amount, but I never use it. It's just, I don't know. I'm more for the cutesy stuff for this character. So we probably have to land that somewhere down there. Griffins! Oh, I love griffins. They're so pretty. Oh, and so hostile. Let me just... yeah, you guys just do your thing on your own. Stacia, hello. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Invitation? Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stacia. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like this bloody nursemaid, gosh, to be truth be told. Oh, anyway, thanks for you coming here to help him out. If you follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. The Red Bill's nest, alright. New place? I do like it that they make me actually fly on the thing. Oh, I love the little detail of hanging laundry and everything. This place looks adorable. You sure you guys are pirates? I think you might be misunderstanding the concept a little bit. I come to you in person and still you refuse my offer. Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me, and I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. While I would fear for my life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous and untrustworthy bastards to a man. That was a face. I thought you cleverer than this, Ratbill, but no matter. I always get what I want in the end. It's merely a question of method. Oh, she's gonna be trouble, isn't she? Hello. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the looks of one of Leofard's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. There is some tension here. I am all in for this. That was Radlia, captain of the Talons. He knows Leofard's the best pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her stick in her ranks. Also, she's like pissed about that he doesn't want to join. Are you gonna let him talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Ratbill some respect. Patience. When all is over, we shall see who rules the sky. Very shady. Okay, now I'm more seeing the pirate team. Yeah. Though, are they like stealing stuff or are they more explorers? Also, who's that lady? Ho there, hero! I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Ooh, I love ghost ships. Or what folk have taken to call one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sight of self-same vessel. A massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were few buccaneers who tried exploring below deck, but not one of them been seen since, and so, naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest to good ghost ship. Honest to God's ghost ship. Oh, that's perfect. I guess is she's another relic left behind by the elegants, but we won't know for sure till we have had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasures she got mouldering away in the hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Bah, finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer, what ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory, and I'll wait till you're still an adventurer at heart. So, what say you, Malicity? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the sight of the Ratbills? Heck yeah! Of course! There's gonna be money in it! And so much lore. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Sounds like a very good plan. So I think that this vessel is related to the War of Magi, simply because I've seen a picture of this vessel, or a drawing of this vessel, in like the quest window, not the quest, like in the thing showing the raids, and on the wiki side I was kind of just lightly browsing through to start getting the basics. Also had the same picture, so I stopped browsing and decided I would want to do it first in game. Greeting, the name is Utata. I suppose you call me the Red Bull's chief of engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magic. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. Sounds like a plan. You fix shit, I break it. Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, you. Oh, that looks amazing. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That is it, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take reading. The scant amount of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ectocompass. It allows me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movement and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ship are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain, grab an armload of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on the cursed hulk, Milsty, so you best bring along a few mates, but you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful saying as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear just in case Ratlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. Alright. And honest to God, ghost ship. Oh, this is gonna be an adventure and a half. Oh, we're gonna get so much, good lord. It's gonna be amazing. Alright. So this is the Void Ark. We're probably gonna have to be in a queue for a few minutes, so we're gonna jump to Eastgard in the meantime and continue with the main storyline while we wait for the queue to pop. I'm doing like 2 things at a time, utilizing our time the best we can. I know I could go in as a healer, but I'm really not comfy with like healing in that big of a group yet. Especially if I don't know any of the tactics, because I tend to die to everything. Usually the first time I go through a raid. And it's really not handy when your healer is just consistently dead. Now, I need to go talk to... Who am I supposed to go talk to? Oh! I'm in the wrong place. So if I go to the airship, so... up there. Hello, Abe. Good morning. Do you want to join me for some raiding? I'm a little bit early today. It's just it's just 2:40, but that's like all good. So I'm going to go do the Void Ark. So if you are in like mood for that and not at work, then I would love to have you join me. Wait. Am I being like extra dense or something? It is downstairs. Why? Okay. I'm just lost all over the place. At least while I wait for the queue to pop, I'm doing some main story quest. So you don't have a lot of time to answer me. Oh, you're at work. I'm sorry, buddy. Such is life. I saw, like, my phone beeped earlier showing me that I have email from my principal. It was like named the schedule for the... Why does it keep on changing? You'll be home at 4:30 my time. Okay. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's supposed to be here. Oh yeah, we're supposed to talk to Lucia. Alright. So we'll continue on with the main story quest and do the raids as we go. First, Elfie, what do you say? The journey at least should pose little difficulty this time. Sure, I don't remember... Look at that! See, it's adorable! Oh my gosh! I forgot I'm supposed to read what Lucia is saying. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Oh yes, we're going to the dragons to be like mediators. Ah, but ere we set forth, Melicity and I must needs inform our comrades of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparation. Then let's go and bid farewell to Tatru, Melicity. Sure. I am gonna send this... Oh, I just managed to send her a tell. Okay. You look adorable. I love the glamour. I know it doesn't necessarily make any sense, but I just like to... I just like telling people when I see something amazing. Oh. So I just like it when I see people look amazing or doing something nice. I like to tell them because it's something that's not done too much in real life. Where am I trying to go? Wait, I'm supposed to go talk to Tatru, right? Can I please put this quest on the top? Thank you. Oh. I can't help it. It looks amazing. I love the glamour in this game. We're actually currently going to have a glamour event on Wednesday that I'm really excited over, but also kinda like struggling over because the theme this time, like I'm checking it so I can tell you properly, because I need advice. So even if there's just the two of you there, I think 3 now, I still need advice. So if I go into this and into the G-Pose event, because we have these weekly G-Pose events, so this week's theme is a rainbow, and I'm so excited, but I can't pick a color. So the colors that are currently open are red, orange, green, blue, and purple. Yellow has already been taken, I was thinking might be nice, but I just don't know what to pick. I want to wear something bright, so I'm thinking potentially like blue or green. Orange tends to go a little bit too brown, and red doesn't really fit me. Purple can be cute, but it's like, I don't know. So what do you guys think? Should I pick like blue or should I pick green? I want to be like kind of summery and fresh and like bright looking. I thought you might want to tell her, or would you rather I did all the talking? Do I ever talk? So what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. You know, we're going to see the dragons and be diplomats. A diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Yistola in Eitilshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragon is terribly important and everything, but the scholar just happened to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavour to join Yistola, but if we cannot pray, pass on our regards. Let us be off, Malicity. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. So? Well, let's no one say I didn't try. No, who's the scholar? Give me names. Yeah, it's so difficult. Yeah, I'm really struggling with the color choice. Like what to wear. I could potentially trade with Amy and get yellow, but I don't know quite where I would want to wear as yellow either. Like, most of my stuff is kind of pink, but I want to do something very different. I don't know. Oh, life is difficult. Oh, I would like some hot chocolate, please. Alphino is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Trine. The path is long but known to us. Ace is blue. From Falconest we shall cross the western highland and make to Tailfeather in the Dravanian foreland. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Oh, you got me sorted. I am picking blue then. Somebody... Just as I come in, Toby grabs blue. I'm gonna ask him if he's willing to trade with me. Okay, he's taking red. Oh, he's the best. I am in the best free company. It's such fun. Like, it's just a fun group of people. I know it doesn't seem like massively important to do these like people's events, but it's mostly just hanging out and taking pictures together and just having fun, and obviously showing up in themed outfits, but it's mostly just the hanging out with fun people and being silly. It's nice. I used to raid once a week, which was fun because of the people mostly, and this is kind of the same, except, you know, less stress. But I like it that Abe got me sorted with the blue one. I've grabbed the blue. He said yes, so it's all good. Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. That's because shit has gone down. You're not in the best one. It's not mine. Well, maybe I just convince you to join mine. You just come to Omega and join. I always imagined that the first time I set foot up on Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to tread with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Isale to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocent on her hand, men, women, children, all slain in the name of implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeed and agreed to join us in a common cause. At our side she fought in service to the greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamed of peace. Oh, that's so pretty. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiation bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press to an Annex Trine, if you will follow me. All right. I think me and Kat are just gonna fly. It's gonna be quicker that way. I think the best solution is simply you move your guild over to Omega and we just merge. Because that has never gone badly in the history of MMOs. Nope, nope, nope. This place is pretty. I do like how much the weather changes in this game. It's kind of silly. Entering Shadowlands, Shadowlands and Battle for Azeroth, I was so impressed just to see the rain. Because the weather so rarely changes in WoW. And in this one, every biome has just like several different weather patterns. Rains and thunders and fogs and sun and cloudy weather. It's beautiful. It makes the world so much alive. Also, I just want to say this because I haven't talked about it yet, but Eorzean time is the best thing ever. Being someone who often has to play during the evening or late night, I barely ever got to see WoW during the day. It was always nighttime. Oh. And here, it's not. You've actually absorbed a few guilds. Do you guys do some raiding? Can you come and like join up with us? But you have to come to Omega, because I don't want to move server. I'm lazy. Usually when I pick a server, I don't move. There is Vidafnir. Hello, lady. Hi. Excuse me, Cassandra. If you want to be eaten by a dragon, this is not the way to go about it. You have impaled Vidofnir quite horribly. Yeah, no, your origin time is required for some of the, like, collectibles and stuff, which is really nice. But it's also nice that, because it runs pretty quickly, it's handy, because you get to see both night and day. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Sally. Does he know she's dead? But this one, I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Isgard, and our trusted friend. Abe says, your time is required for a few things, like fathering, sightseeing, log. And then he corrects himself going, gathering. Time for fathering is whenever. That's true. It's an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, men and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed our kin to be the architect of this war. Believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knight 12 did willfully betray and murder the great ringworm Rathoskar, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leader conspired to conceal the truth, a truth which was last laid bare by the warrior of light, the Azure Dragon, and Isale. Alas, a deception so intricate wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isale once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as he could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hand with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Isgard. A most unexpected invitation. Does he know Isale is dead? Has anybody told her? That's what I'm kind of concerned about. It's like, is this us telling her, like, by the way, I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? The matter concerns my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Gnat grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait, After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, knight. Thou shalt not have mine answer within thy lifetime. Thou shalt have mine answer within my lifetime. Oh, she knows. Oh yeah, well, what's his name? The white dragon. Hresvelgar probably told her. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your word to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. I would hope it would be like within several days, preferably. No. Valdemar, what? You too? You have impaled yourself in the dragon's armpit. This is not proper. To face as a creature in battle is one thing, to converse with it is quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised the proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. We could, help with the gnats. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need to not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlean. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I think somebody's stuck on the gate again. I can think of no grave matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that the sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alfino. I only hope that the fates will not hold you to your word. Aw, yeah, I hope so. I love this dragon, glowing and shit. I also love it that I have been impaled in the floor. I think there's a little one playing outside. I have a playground, by the way, right beside my house. So sometimes there are noises from there. Oh, look at this cutie! It's tiny! But somebody is banging against the gate. So it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful! I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Menphilia and Thancred. I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Yustola in Idleshire. Yes. Alright, to Idleshire. Can we not be doing this though, right now? I do apologize for the noise, we'll just have to deal with it. I hope it's not too much. At least they're not drilling into the walls or something, because then I would stop. But if it's just slight gate banging, then we'll live. I heard the queue pop. God damn it, load quicker. It loads so slow when I'm streaming. Oh, thank God. So my game is usually not this slow at loading, but when I'm streaming, everything just goes down to a crawl. Okay, this is 24-man raid, so I need to make sure I know which group I'm in. That looks like a spine. It's like the ship is made out of gigantic bones. Bootleg Joe says, I hate it when the queue pops in loading screen. Same! It's the worst. You're just chilling and then it goes cling! And you're just sitting there going like, for the love of God, load faster so I don't get kicked out of the queue. Oh, look at this. Oh. Like Sky Race. Oh, I can pick like a partner. Yeah, we have some of some of my school students outside. So because I live right next to a playground and I live not that far from my school, there is this summer program the kids can be in. And for the past like week, from my understanding, it's basically over the summer they do this sort of a tour of the playgrounds. So they go in different groups to different playgrounds, and our playground has been kind of the main part of the tour last week and this one, apparently. So every day I have just like shit ton of children outside. Woo! Ooh, I like this. That's fun. And the funny thing is that I know every time I go outside my house, I am called by name because I work in their school, so they know who I am. Because of my weight, I stand out a little, like, notably. And I work in their side of the school because I teach the 3rd and 4th grade, and the kids outside are like entering either 2nd or 3rd grade next year. So it's a big deal for them to see somebody from school outside of school. So I get called that a lot, which is fun. And I know I'm gonna be teaching some of them next year, which is really fun. I'm so excited. I've already planned most of my first week. I have so many ideas of like how I wanna do things a little bit different this year to try to make the kids more aware of what we're studying and more aware of like why we're doing things that we do, so they're not just doing assignments because I tell them to do assignments. I feel, because this is only my 3rd year of teaching, I feel like last year I was doing better. My first year was like really difficult because I was both teaching and I was also doing my master's thesis. So I was just mostly like really tired most of the time. But it went okay. It was just, I feel I was really inexperienced. And last year I got for the first time to just focus on teaching. And I did notably better that year than I did the year before. Not that I've ever done like bad or anything. I've never had the parents be like unhappy with me or my students do like really poorly or anything like that. It's more, I didn't have ideas on how to like assist with certain issues that I wish I could go back and like do a little bit differently now. So what I'm excited about this year is actually I'm planning a lot based on what we need to work on, especially. So I'm doing more individually focused like work. So checking, I'm going over all of their grades, figuring out like where they're strong, where they're weak, trying to figure out like how can we work with that, figuring out how to explain our repeat assignments to them. Like we have this little diary assignment we do every week, and the students generally always hate it. It's really a shame because it's a really cool little assignment. All they're supposed to do is just write a little bit about what they did this weekend. And it really depends on the teacher how people like tackle it. I for one have it basically they can write about any of the days or all of the days. Some people say they have to write about all of the days in order. I'm more of like if you didn't do anything on Friday and Saturday but you went to a birthday party on Sunday, just write a lot about the birthday party. There's no reason to be like writing about something that doesn't really stick with you. But I want them to better understand this year, like why we're doing this. And just, I don't know, I just want to make them more involved somehow. So it's not just they have to be at school, but to do things the teacher tells them to do. But it's more, at least they know, like, yeah, they have to do what the teacher says, but they also, like, this is the reason the teacher is trying to make you do this assignment. Not all of them are going to care about it, but maybe some of them. So we'll see. Either way, I'm just really excited. It's always fun to get to start anew with a new class, and I get a new classroom. I get to move to the other side of the hallway, which is so nice because the hallway in the old school so we have an older building and a newer building. So in the older building where we have the younger children, it's basically, depending on which side of the hallway you're on, you're either going to be facing the sun most of the day or not. And I've been on the sun side for the past 2 years, and it just gets so hot. And I don't like it. I don't do well with heat. I am too well insulated for too much heat. It's just, I can't do it. So I would have like the fan on all the time, and me and the kids would just be boiling in there. Ooh. This is so like morbid. So instead, I asked last year like that I would be moved across the hallway, and thankfully a woman who was teaching the 4th grade with me and will be going to the 3rd grade with me now, who is like, she's amazing. She was my guidance teacher, both my first year of like teaching school and also my final year and my first year of like being an official teacher. And she is always really cold, so she wanted to move to the other side, so we're switching classrooms. And I'm getting to work with her again this year, and another teacher who's like really into technology and figuring out how to use like iPads and such to like work with students, and she's really into games and all sorts of like cards and such. And it's really nice because we bring a lot of different things in. So my training teacher, she is amazing in scheduling things. She's amazing in explaining things like grammar, and so she just has a really good knack for it. She's amazing when you work with things like reading comprehension. So I get to work with these 2 women again, and they have just so much like good things to bring in. And like, it's not like I don't bring in good things too, because I'm very good at what I've learned is I'm very good at communicating with parents, writing letters, especially like sort of weekly letters. I am good with a lot of like intricate handwork. So in the 4th grade we teach this thing called Iceland in the Past, where we learn about like Iceland, the life in Iceland about 120 years ago. And one of the assignments is actually cross stitch. So I was the one who ended up like teaching the cross stitch to everybody, and it was really fun because I'm good at that. Like I'm pretty relaxed and chill with such things, and I really like doing intricate like small detail works. Took me a few tries to figure out how to best teach it, but at the end all the students managed to do at least some cross stitch. Not everybody finished, because not all of them were really interested in it, but everybody managed to do something at least. Ooh. Fancy. Did you get something? That's also fancy. Oh, I can eat this because I do have an archer part. Oh, because I'm a dancer. Obviously, this is for dancer. So yeah, sorry if I'm talking too much about like teaching. I used to talk to my friend a lot about it, but I can't anymore. So I just use you, chat. Hope you don't mind. I just like word vomit all my thoughts out to you on all sorts of random things. It's nice. I basically, in short, like my main goal is just I want students to have a good experience at school. I did not have the best experience at school. Though, like, it depended on the school, we moved a lot. My mom had a terrible experience going through school. My sister did not have a good experience going through school. And so I really like working with children who are struggling a little bit to help them, like, have a good experience. Because everybody should be able to, like, feel good in school. I mean, they don't have to necessarily, like, love it, but they should feel, that looks amazing. Yeah, I think I know, this is probably the Dark Magic City who made this. I forget what it was named. But yeah, I think everyone should be able to feel like they matter and that they're heard and they have some value. Because that is something I think modern school systems sometimes fail at. And the older ones did like fail at even more, is focusing too little on how a student is improving and too much on like the kid not being perfect. But I'm very like improvement focused. I like to compliment them and focus on how hard they work and the good things they do. Because if we always focus on the negative, it's never gonna be fun. Mach? I don't know what mach means. Ape says mach. M-H-A-C-H. I'm curious, Abe. You are at work right now. For at least like... well, maybe you're done and you're heading home. I don't know how long your commute is. But yeah, does your boss know you're watching streams at work? Like, what kind of a work do you do, allowing you to watch streams and work? I am curious. Why is everybody asking what happened? I have no idea what's happening. I'm just here kind of assuming somebody knows what's going on. I should probably kill things and keep up my buff. I love the music. The rain music in this game is always fun. Ooh, let's stay inside the bubble. Nothing more annoying than when people don't stand in your healing bubble. Oh, the Machiavellian people that made the Voiter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't managed to memorize the names of the cities yet. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they were... Nim was the... Nim did light magic. A something did the... basically origins of the scholars. And Mach were the ones who had the dark, like, void magic. So the ones I've studied most on is the... so far, is the ones that had summoning magic. Because they were actually summoning basically the same thing our scholars have, like these little elves. Ooh, what's this? I think I looted something. Oh, Antur's the white mages. So is Nim then the scholars? Let's look at this. Ooh, that looks really cool. But yeah, so I guess it was the Nim. I forget. I'm so bad with names at times. So it was basically one of the cities was on the island of Wilbrand, where Limsa Lominsa is currently, and they had this magic where they, Nim is scholar, I haven't like finished reading up on them yet, but I know like they apparently came pretty poorly out of the war. Yeah, they were the ones that started with like the summoning of the fairies. And I think it's really neat that, because Nim was where Limsa Lominsa is, and if you want to become a scholar, you start in Limsa Lominsa. So even if they are gone, yeah, that is actually a really odd looking. I don't know what happened there. No, I have not managed to get the Encyclopedia Eorsia, sadly. I am on the waiting list. But there's nothing, like, it's not on sale. Basically, as soon as they print them again and I can buy them, I'm buying them, but not much I can do. Thankfully, a lot of the stuff is on the Wikipedia and other places that I'm looking, so I'm having to make do with basically the wiki right now and in-game information. But it's just they did I open Scholar? You have a spare volume. How did you end up with a spare volume 1? Because that, like, how did that happen? Also, are you looking to get rid of your spare volume 1, perhaps? Because I would not mind, like, buying it off you. If you're not charging something, like, ridiculous for it. Yay, second chance points. But I can't get a new journal till next week. Sadly. Now, let's just, you can get commendations. Oh! I would love that. Can you send me, like, an email? So I can send you, like, my info? Oh, I want you, and I want you, and I'll greet and greet. I'll put my email in the chat. So this is my YouTube email. If you send me an email on this one, I can send you my info. Because that would be amazing. That would help so much. Bugger me, I expected danger, but not hellspawn bleeding nightmare bait flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew you got there, and no mistake. Alright, all is good. Oh, we have found treasure. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Summit tells me it's filled with To the brim with booty. I have a bad feeling about that. You will email after work. Thank you so much, Abe. You are lovely. Don't look at me. I never moved a muscle. Satan? What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? This way, swiftly now. What? Can anyone else see the talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure is getting queerer by the minute. Still, I'd rather take my chance with a prattling pussy than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with the spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice. I think I have done the Amtapur dungeon. I don't remember. God no, damn it. How is an honest pirate meant to make a living? You might want to move. Oh, that can't be good. So, Satan and talking cats. Freaky looking cat, by the way. Is full of coffins. I don't think so, no. I don't think I've done that one. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? Is he trying to bring her down? I don't... Oh! It's just all coffins. We're very much on the coffin motif. The Void Center is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement? But the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. Well, what if it's just trying to get something to come out? Oh, I just have to have bug legs. Oh, he's just fetching the coffin? The Queen's coffin! He take it beyond our reach. Do we care? I'm not sure we want to follow it. should do it before the next raid quickly. Worth it lore-wise. Okay, I will make sure to do it. Why are some of them glowing and some of them not? Is the inhabitant inside perhaps dead? And that's why he's not glowing? So anyway, talking cat. Well there, don't see much point in hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. You know, there's plenty of space in my seat, cat. You can just sit like beside me or something. You don't have to stand right there. Curious cat. Long has it been since my paws have trodden up these cursed stacks. Would that I had made landfall under better circumstances. Let's look at you. I love that he has like a little cape and everything. It's adorable. What kind of a cat is that anyway? And what was it doing on the ship? Ugh, me poor heart is a pity about the loot and no mistake, but at least we made it out in one piece. As the captain's so fond of saying, you can't spend it when you're dead. Alright, let me make sure to queue up for that one. So what dungeon was it? Amdapur. I don't have it. Oh, Amdapur Keep? I've done that one. Yeah, I've done that one. Okay, so then it's okay. I'm gonna have to go through it again though at some point. The Lost City. I was a bit touch and go in places, I grant you. But here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This called for a foaming flagon of... Hold on, am I missing someone? Didn't I tell Utata to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. Oh, City of Amdapur. Lost City of... Okay, I'll check it out. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on the ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I'm not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. The vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitation. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. I mean, they could maybe make just another later. Perfect. A compass pointing to the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hand of one with the will to use it. Come lads, our business here is concluded. I don't like her. Oh, Tata, it's okay. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to the scum like her without a fight, unless he gave her something completely different. What did he do to the compass? Me? Who, me? No. Besides slipping a link pearl into its casing, like, so long as Radlia keeps it closed, and you can be damn sure she will, we'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it will take? Her to notice me little gift? That's very clever and all, but how Were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on the derelict and its great big cannons? Ain't worked that part out yet, but I'll expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the talents. Before we get into any of that though, I've got some questions we need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship as you call it? The Void Ark, so that's the proper name? Aye, I would like to hear whatever you care to tell us, puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to puss or cat and most decidedly not verbal. Oh. Hey Cass! Look, we have found somebody who's smaller than me. It's a cat. My tale begins long, long ago in the city of Mach, which once stood in the land of Yafam. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magic, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Andapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master High Void Master Cesare was wise enough to foresee. Wait, colossal flood? Are you talking about the sixth umbral calamity? I suppose you could know it as such. Now where was I? Ah yes, when they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi began constructing of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cesare. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary. Then how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people? And where did all the Voidsand come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advanced in Magi sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power. And the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of Voidsand entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? The very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed the great ruler of the Voidsand, Skathas, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mach Premier Sorcerer, Cesare was deemed best qualified, were it otherwise my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cesare's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another the lesser void awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cesare and the fifth three Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energy to return the fiend to the coffin, leaving me a lowly familiar to watch over a derelict prison. Aww. If I remember the Umbral Era right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure, and since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I what? One day a Voidsand that had taken the stage of a bat flew into the ship. At first it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but longer it remained at the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually I could not content with this power, and it began shattering seal after seal. but you looked upon the true form of this fiend, as he broke the chains holding the queen coffin. I can only assume that he is one of Skatha's subjects, intent on bringing about her return. Well, that explains then, except for one small detail, namely where the queen's coffin went after it fell out of the ship belly. I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that Arcannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Thus a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The voice end, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conqueror of the Ark, help me find Queen Coffin ere the ward-binding Sakrath are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure, and who knows what this ancient Makai treasure we may stumble upon along the way. God knows they make a nice change for all of them elegant tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you. I'm not risking my hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I let either Adlia or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessing, Furball. I said we would help, didn't I? For we go rushing off in search of the coffin, though, there's preparation to be made. You might as well go back to your usual heroic employment. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Will do. I got a dungeon to find. At least I think I need to go stand next to the cat to make sure I'm taller. The time is nigh, my dear talents. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and its power, and rule the skies from here to end of the world. Now, the Lost City of Ambator, you say, is the name. So we go to the duty finder. And I'm speak to Isumiyan. Okay, I know where she is. Wait, no, Isumiyan. Is that not the boy? I do forget. One of them is at Camp Tranquil. We'll go there. I should look up Skathaga's original lore and a few things. We'll link a bit more somehow. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Wait. I went to the No, this is the right place. You are... Yeah, you are Reosena. Okay, where is Sumian located? Do you know where he would be at the moment? Shitty weather here. one night in Amdapur. Oh, in Old Gridania. Oh, okay. So let's go to Gridania and find it there. Oh yeah, Isumian is the head of the Conjurers Guild. The names are all so similar. It's really difficult to figure out like who is who. So that's the Gunbreaker. Let's go to the Conjure Guild. Ether, Conjure Guild, please. It's really difficult how they just put the unlocking quest just here and there. It's really confusing. Like, makes it a little bit tricky to find them at times. But, like I say, you eventually stumble usually onto them. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Sumian, hello. Full glad am I at your presence, Melicity. The Twelvewood has need of your potent art once again. Following the deeds in the lost city of Andapur, we have thought the darkness lifted. Its haunted walls freed from the nightmares. Thus did we enter the ruins, the elemental at our side, intent upon returning the decaying edifice to the forest. Only for our immortal companion to withdraw without warning. From their agitated whisper, we later gleamed that the entity of the daunting power yet lingered within the bowels of the city. And until this being is put down, the elemental appeared loath to return. I pray you visit Reyosena, where she waits at Camp Tranquil, and answer her pleas for assistance. One more night in Amdapur. So I must have done this at some point. Because this is not the origin quest at all. Well, we'll do it anyway. It's gonna be a very good refreshment on like what's going on. Hello! Ah, Master Atto, a successor is come. To no other would I entrust this task. Lest you wonder, I do not doubt your success in expunging the darkness which took root in the ruins before. The heart of that evil was exorcised, without question, but it would seem that some of the power lay dormant beneath the stones, all the while, it present invisible to our sense. Plainly, however, the power is now very much awake. The elemental panic attests to that. Quieting them will not be no small task. While my fellow and I endeavor to pursue the elemental to rejoin us, I would have you venture into the city once more, find the source of this new disturbance, and do what must be done. The wood whaler, Alfini, yet stands guard at the gate. I dare say he has not forgotten you. Ask, and he will let you pass. Woodlick Joe says, I really like the aesthetic of Andapur City. I don't remember it. But I think like the main issue is simply that I've gone through so many dungeons in such a short time, and every single one of them is a new one. It makes it a little bit hard to distinguish one from the other. When I heard about this new trouble in the lost city, I thought you might be back. Not one to leave the job half finished, eh? Where you step in there, ought fit to frighten an elemental is not to be taken lightly. Be a favourite of the Seer or not. Okay. We want to get quickly into this one, so I'm gonna go in as a healer. I'm gonna get some insta-Q. I am not gonna go as a healer because I do not meet the minimum required item level. Okay. Well, while we wait for that to like happen, let's continue on with the raid story also. We're just gonna be doing like all kinds of interesting stuff. The weather is obnoxiously shitty right now. And we have a white maid flash banging things over there. Lost City. Oh, you want me to do both? Sure. It could give me like a better idea actually. Let me go to the duty finder. I'm gonna withdraw. What I'm thinking I should do, let's jump to Isgard and see if I can buy some clothes. Because I think the main problem is my white mage, like all her outfits come from like occasional dungeons and stuff and vendors. So she's not fitted out in the probably correct level gear. So I would like to go to the Jeweler's Coursier. But yeah, then I'll do the normal and then the hard mode. No problem. Now, where is the vendor for my stuff? Oh, everything is lagging. There we go. A jeweler. Actually, I might even want that. Battlecraft accessories. Yeah, I think I'll do both of them. So we'll start with normal and then we'll do hard mode. Okay, let's start with the basics here. 225. Is this... No, this is downgrade. What of my gear exactly is so low? Ooh, my belt is really low. My boots are kinda low. At least my rings, my bracelet, and my neck. And my earrings too. You think the market board might be cheaper? It could be. Let's check the market board. Where is the market board? It's usually the opposite in WoW. So it really bothers me that all the classes here have like the right symbol, except the white mage still has the conjurer, and it bothers me. Okay, ooh. How much? Yeah, only 6k. What do you look like? I'm just curious. Hideous, but you will work. How are you? Yeah. Okay, let's just stack ourselves out in good shit. Now I want... These are like item level, yeah? Ooh, this is expensive. What about you? Very expensive. So we'll wait with that. 15. Oh, I haven't seen this one before. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, I've seen this dress on other races, and I think this dress only fits on Lalafell because on other races the hood is gigantic. That's good. So let's grab you. Let's grab you. Like, ooh, no. 19s. I'll check the vendor. Okay, you're cheap. You're kind of cheap. Oh, you're very cheap. You're very expensive, okay. The issue is like finding which things are... Oh, did I like... So these are kind of worse, but stat-wise, but I need to remember also, like, currently I'm hunting item level, not stats. Okay, you're expensive. You're way cheaper. Okay, what about now? 71. 2, 2. Okay, it's one of my rings. It's one of my rings mostly. So if I grab a ring. Gotta go back to work. It's all good. Have a nice day at work, Patrick. Let's just grab you. And what's this? Oh, oops. Okay, 267. That's good. Now, there is like a really cute dress, but it's not like I have an outfit and it's adorable. Alright. I would just like to go and queue up to these dungeons like at the location. That would be easier for me. Okay, we're gonna start with the normal and then we're gonna go into the hard mode. I do like it that the normal and hard mode of dungeons is not just that like it's more difficult, it's actually like a completely different dungeon. It uses the same setting, but like the story is completely different. Okay, let's start with the first one, Lost City of Ambor. I would like to take the hard mode off. Alright, normal mode first. Oh, have a good trip home, Abe. I look forward to seeing you soon. Right, what do I have? I do have regen, and I do have my AoE, so it's semi-okay. We have a dancer, and I think this is a red mage. I'm trying to learn all the symbols. I know that's a paladin. So we have a paladin, dancer, and the red mage. Yes. One day I will remember them all. But for now, let's just try to keep everybody alive. That's really sad music. So this is the city. Where the white mages were. I haven't properly read into it, but from my understanding they suffered from something called the Green Death. Were infected with something called the Green Death. But I haven't finished reading up on it. But that was something that happened apparently during the war. So I'm guessing all these... Oh, let's keep you alive. All this growth is perhaps part of that. No, I don't want AoE. I really don't remember being here before. But like, clearly I have. Don't you go attacking me. I am not the tank buddy. Go talk to the other guy. Gosh, the music is so sad. I mean, it's fitting. We are going through a dead city. But yeah, thank you guys for telling me about this. It's really hard to figure out like exactly where all the lore shows up. I do my best to try to find it all, but it's still... It's hard when you're just a one person trying to make these videos. And being like relatively new to the game makes it so like I'm not as well versed in all the lore as somebody who would be like had been playing longer. Though I do feel my videos are actually decent. I did... Oh, hello Mimic. I did put the last video up on the Final Fantasy Reddit and I gained a lot of new subscribers from that. The people were very receptive and said that it was good. Bootleg Joe, you are right, one of the chests here is a trap. It really is. I gotta love that delay. Don't worry, it's dealt with. Just gonna make sure you guys are all like doing a little good on your region, so I can then just DPS. And let's just take this off. What this means. Oh, no! Don't eat me! Oh, he looks amazing, by the way. Kill them all. That is... Look at this guy. Oh, you poor thing. The weather is marked as fog. I was hoping it would say like something about this stuff in the air. Next to that when it did that, but oh well. Just get the reapers off you guys. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Some dungeons and raids have special weathers, but this one doesn't say anything. It just says fog. It's a shame because sometimes they actually have like a specific even name for it and everything, and that's always really cool. Ew. Let's get this up here. Go on another heal. Gem. There we go. One of these off to just top everybody up. And I can DPS for a minute. I could go in and stun these guys. Let's do that. Stuns for everybody! And then a little bit of dots. We have mimics in this dungeon. My favorite monsters. I used to play it in a Pathfinder campaign where part of the group got stuck inside of a mimic, where like a mimic act was basically. And my character, who was very curious about everything and wanted to know everything about everything, she took the act with her. It never did hatch though, like we didn't, I don't remember us reaching the point where it hatched, but we did have, like, everybody in the party thought she was an absolute idiot for taking it. But her goal in life was basically to go out in the world and bring back something, like all sorts of magical artifacts to her people. So before she had actually had issues with a cursed blade, because she had to go home to get it like disattached from her because that thing was making her more than a little bit crazy. Oh, look at that. We have a mimic calming down. It was in the same campaign where we found a cave of mimics. So basically one of, like, it's really silly. One of our party members basically went into the cave and gets eaten by a chest. He dies, ends up being able to make a bargain with a god, so he gets to come back. And basically he comes out and goes like, there be mimics in there. And my character, who like has lived a really sheltered life with nothing but books, so all of these things like mimics and all that stuff is something she has read about but she hasn't really experienced. So I roll obviously a check on like, okay, what do I know about mimics? And basically one of the things she knows is mimics are really sticky. So when we go back into the cave, he points out like, hey, that door did not used to be there. And she, being like super smarty pants, goes, oh, it's okay, I have the perfect plan on like how to make sure this is not a mimic. And pulled out my bar of soap from my bag and threw it at the door. Because if it would be a mimic, the bar of soap would get stuck to the door. In her logic. The bar fell down. So she walks over, goes to pick up the bar, and gets basically face slammed by the door. Which was indeed a mimic. And we had a lot of fun fighting a bed and a door. It was all sorts of stupid shenanigans. It was a really fun campaign. Because it was just absolute nonsense we would get up to. Like one person in the party became a vampire at one point. Had to go out to feed. Came back because like it didn't go very well. Came back covered in blood. Tried to convince the party that was like, oh no, it's fine. It's turnips. I want to eat turnips. That's why I'm all covered in red goo. And then I fought some wolves, so my character, who was a cleric, was like, oh sure, like let me heal you. like you're injured. And immediately does like massive damage to her and goes, ah. That's a problem. So like over time we dealt with that. They did that player did end up switching characters eventually, but it was like fun and silly. We had a lot of fun. We even for a time had a guy on the team who was a master craftsman. Oh, it's not a mimic. He would make the most amazing jewelry and armor and stuff. But he had this sort of fatal flaw. It's basically he was obnoxious perfectionist. So he first of all never wanted to like let anybody have any of the stuff he made. And if he found it again, like after he has sold it and he saw some flaws in it, he would immediately basically try to tackle the person to go like, no, I need to fix this. Oh, I died. The only issue is with D&D and Pathfinder is I don't hold the attention very well. I zone out. So long sessions, like anything more than like 3 hours is just, I'm done. Which doesn't really work well for a long form game like that. Where is the tank? Thanks back. Okay, they knew. That's good. This is pretty. Look at this. So yeah, random rambles about D&D. So what I do now is I paint miniatures, and then they play with them, and that makes me very happy. Oh, I do not remember this at all. I remember these two had the same thing. Ow. No, okay, it's, I got loot. Good to know. Let me just... I'm just gonna make sure everybody's gonna be okay before we go in. Out to the tank. That is really cool. Oh. We were all busy having a nightmare. Okay. I don't know what's the deal with the eye. I guess we wanna like not look at the eyes. Oh, we cast a long spell and you have to go through the matching door. Well, I'm not being allowed to go through any doors. I'm yanked through them. And then he spits me out of them, so... Oh! Oh, I see. I see. Why are we having like... Oh no! Shit! Well, tanks on his own. Oh no, he does have Adam with him. Okay. We just made it. And he turned into bats. He did look awfully a lot like Satan on the ship. Oh, that's kind of cute. But I don't need it because I'm none of these things, so the dancer is probably gonna take it. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Wait, is the dancer gone? I think the dancer is gone. No, it's still here. Correct. Oh, she got it. I mean, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Alright, and now the hard mode. Well, first let's take away the easy one. And do the hard one. Commence, and I'm just gonna say, hello, this is my first time here. A bit new to healing. Oh. He's got notably prettier. We have another red mage. And is that our tank? Yeah. She is what is she? She's in a dress. I also don't know what this is. What are you? I'm just gonna check out. You are a ninja. Oh, it looks like a shuriken. Okay, that makes sense. What about you, tank? What are you? A warrior. Oh yeah, because you have a big axe. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. One day I will know all the names, but it's not today. But I am learning them. Okay, so ninja has a shuriken. Warrior has a big axe. Makes sense. One of the future videos I want to do is actually the lore on all of the classes and jobs and stuff. Like Conjurer would get their own lore, like the story, and then the White Mage their own because they are different. And just go through the tales. I don't know if I will go through like by expansion or not. Or just do like a so far kind of thing. There's so much lore I want to cover. It's really hard to pick. One thing I plan to do next, after the series I'm working on right now, is I want to do like the... Oh, please. Oh yeah, don't attack while the tank is still running. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, so one series, like one video I'm planning to do after the current series is actually the story of Orkenfot, because my heart is broken and I want to give him, like, because he's gone, like I have a definitive end to his story. I want to read a little bit more into him and just give his story justice. He's such a good character. He's so weird, but he's like so nice. And then I'll make everybody cry because they will remember that they smiled back at a hero, and we're just all gonna get really sad. Okay. Let's make sure everyone is okay. This is a gigantic bug, and I am just not okay with that, but we are gonna deal with it. Oh no. Oh no, that's gonna be painful. Okay, that actually was not painful at all. The actual hell? Hello, second Malicity. Why am I there? I'm guessing you respawns this. That was kinda cool. Anything good? No, it's trash, not for me. Oh, but I still got it. So if it looks good, I can use it, and if it doesn't look good, then I will sell it. Either way, it's gonna be good for me. Back here. Gosh, this place is so pretty. Yes, maybe deal with the dragon. Hey. Tank. No. I'm not taking part in that nonsense. Yeah, some moths can be kind of cute. Like this one wasn't so terrible. I always have an initial aversion to bugs. But like occasional bugs can actually be cute. I always get really confused about this. I am severely arachnophobic, so if there's a spider in my home, all hell breaks loose because it's just things become very sad and upset, and I can't do anything. Like I semi can deal with the horseflies, but usually first time I see them, if I didn't know one was in there, I make sounds. And my husband thinks it's like super funny. But yeah, I'm terrified of spiders. Like any spider, anything that moves like a spider, I will freak out. I have freaked out because I've seen a speck of dust that I thought was a spider, and it will have me like running across the room for no reason. But there is a spider. There is like a type of spider that is freaking adorable, and I don't know how to feel about that. It's just... like, it has all the creepy spider things. Like, it has so many eyes and everything, but it's super compact and super fluffy. And it makes my brain just super confused because I look at it and I go like, oh my god, spider, the worst thing in the world. But at the same time I go, aww, so cute. I think a few years ago I would not have been able to like handle it as well as I do now. I worked really hard on dealing with my fear of bugs. It's not like perfect, but it's way better than it used to be. One thing I do is like I try to watch videos online of positive interaction with these bugs and learn more about them. Jumping spiders are actually a really good pet. Yeah, I've heard that. I've also heard tarantulas can actually be like decently good pets. But you have to be kind of careful because they have this thing of like their hairs can be kind of bad. But apparently tarantulas don't really bite. Or they like very rarely bite at least. Like I don't really care about us. It's the thing is like I've tried to watch a lot of videos online of people having positive interaction with bugs and also learning like about them. I really like Coyote Peterson because he did the whole like this stinging pain index, so he had like a lot of bugs bite him and like all sorts of creepy shit. But he did it in a way like you understood why the bug was biting him. The bug wasn't biting him because it wanted to attack him, it was afraid. And at the same time he was kind of telling you about this insect and how it works, and you got to see him go through this thing, and it kind of made it... I know it should have probably made it more scary because he was in a lot of pain, but at the same time it made it kind of less scary because you had seen it. Like, it does not mean I want to go get bit by any of them, but it was nice. One of my favorite videos of like positive thing with a spider, it has a spider in it that I think is fucking horrifying looking. I'm so scared of it. It's a spider that hides in the sand, and some guy does like a weird French accent over it. Where like basically he talks for the spider and the spider is trying to hide and is just doing a piss poor job at it. And I think that was kind of funny. That was one of the first videos I could sit and watch a few times over. Even though I thought the spider was kind of horrifying because it was funny. So it was easy, and the spider wasn't like moving around too much, like it was turning in circles, which like creeped me out, but it wasn't like jumping or running anywhere. I try really hard to not let my phobias rule me. I have really bad anxiety, so it already controls so much of my life. I don't want it to control any more of it. And it's also, I have to be aware of, like, if I show a fear to things that aren't dangerous, my students will pick up on it. And I'm actually really proud of myself so around the spring, we started having a lot of earthquakes. And I work in a really old building, so you feel the earthquakes really well. And earthquakes scare me. Most things scare me, like a lot of wind scares me. Just like somebody ringing my doorbell scares me. I am scared of everything. And that just comes with the anxiety that I get really afraid of all sorts of things. But the first time we had an earthquake, in that time, I was sitting in a classroom with a couple of the girls from the class. We were talking about group placements for an assignment they were going to be doing. And basically there was a little bit of a problem with like who was going to be with who. And so I got them to sit with me after class for a few minutes so we could just kind of talk it through and figure out how best to sort the situation. and I'm sitting with them when the earthquake hit, and they all freak out, and I just sit there like, oh, earthquake. Those sometimes happen, and I don't know, every time we had an earthquake at school, I always remained ridiculously calm. That looks amazing. I would tell them about earthquakes, and I would like explain why it happens and so on, but I never panicked. And that was something like I was really proud of, because I managed to hide my fear, because like I was scared shitless. But I managed to be super calm all the time. So they were all calm for the same reason. Because I didn't freak out. And that's what I'm trying to work on, like, onwards. I want to control my fear and my anxiety so I can do more things. And also so I don't cause it. Oh, sleeping through an earthquake is actually not that hard. It's because it's a bit of a rocking motion, though it depends on the type of an earthquake. So, earthquake can either come like quickly or like gradually. So if it was a gradual earthquake, they're kind of not that hard to sleep through, because they kind of come and then they shake and then it's gonna go down. But then the other ones, which causes most people to wake up, is when it's more like it punches your house and everything suddenly jumps. Thankfully we had a lot of the gradual ones. I could hear it coming a lot of the time. Earthquake often has like, there is a sound that comes before an earthquake often. It's really hard to explain because it's not really a sound, but it is sound waves. But you don't hear it, but you feel it like in your ear. So you kind of semi-hear it, but still not. The issue is that cars in some situations can also cause that sound, or a very similar sound. So now every time a car causes the sound, I tense up. Which is like a new fun issue to deal with. But it meant that I was often prepared for the earthquakes, which was kind of nice, because I would be sitting there and then I would hear it and I would just like grab the desk and sit really straight, going like, yes, okay, like I can deal with this, while I could hear my like coworker yell from the other classroom because they didn't like expect it. Thankfully though, the volcano started erupting, so the earthquakes went away. She's really pretty. Look at her. It would seem that whatever magic animated the sculpture has been spent is unlikely to ever rise again. Huh. Ooh. What is... She's pretty. Alright, let's go let them know that this has been dealt with. And then we can continue on with the raid. Well, I've been just talking about phobias and shit. Okay, Rayosana, I have sorted it. I'm gonna have to get some more water soon. You returned from your expedition into the Lost City. That is well. We, for our part, have alas succeeded in easing the elemental disquiet. But tell us, Majesty, what was the nature of the hostile presence that so unsettled them? A gigantic angel statue. Extraordinary. It was all but certain that some seed of the darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. I certainly did not expect ensorcered statue, creation of the Amdapori Magi, I imagine. It would be appear so. They likely began to stir when the fiend was awoken by the weakening seal, yet it does not explain why the elementals would have cause to fear these ancient sentinel. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapori built them to repel armies of Mahag. Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of the years has dulled the statue's senses, and that they mistook our friends for ethereal being of different order, voidsent of the kind employed by the Maki. The elemental arrival would have seemed like an invasion. That would explain much, yes. Voidsent monstrosities and undying guardians of stone. The war of Magi must have been a conflict of truly terrifying proportion. It is well that these ancient relics have at least been laid to rest. With the city's defenses thus displayed, we may safely return to our task of cleansing the ruins. You have our deepest gratitude, Majesty. Oh, no problem. No biggie at all. So, next we want to continue on with the raid, which is up here. Which is all good. I'm gonna fly over to where the quest is, and then I'm gonna get to jump like away from the PC for maybe like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go grab myself more to drink, give the cat some food because he deserves it. She's like laying beside me washing herself. It's always so ridiculous to see a cat wash themselves. They look so silly. Alright. So, I will be back with you in a minute. And I'm back. And Ape! Hey, Ape! See. You look snazzy as always. Okay, I'm gonna see what I need to do to like unlock this so we can get into the raid. Melicity, I was just about to fly out to Eastgard and track you down. You remember Keith Sith, the Mackie familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diabolus and the Queen's coffin. There have been voids and sighting from pirates all over, so we know that Batwing Bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you spare a moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search, so come over to the park as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Yes. I would like to go to the park. Oh, I actually get to run around the park this time. Well, the landing area. Oh no, actually, I get to run around the park. Oh, perfect. I want to see if I'm actually taller than the cat. Surely I'm taller than the cat. I am not going to be shorter than a cat. That would be... Oh, you have a cook? What do you say? When the crew's heads are filled with naught but loot and laughter, it's my job to see their bellies are filled with decent grub. The Leofard's the worst of the lot. He'll lift a gold bar and boot leather if he wasn't here to cook for him. Oh, that would... I mean... He's a pirate. He has two needs. How did they get so damn muddy? That is a good question considering you're up in the sky. So... There's Stakia. Hey! Oh, Stacia. Or Stakia, I don't know. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you, before I strangle both of them? Can I run around this chambers? I want to look around. Yes! So much gold! Oh, this is your bed? Let me just... Oh, I'm not allowed to take a nap on this bed. I am officially taller than the cat. All is good and right in the world. What do you say, kitty? Melicity, a rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pray reason with this wind-addled brigand. Like a squabbling children, the pair of them. Help Leofard settle this, would you? Sure. So, what are you two fighting about anyway? Because does it involve how I get into the next part of the raid? If you were to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furball turned my mood sour as a month-old algoat milk. Ugh. Leofard, Melicity come all this way to help us at your request. I might add, she deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. Exactly. Spit it out. Where are we stuck? What's the problem? The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all report, Diabolus is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome as high as the ocean is deep, and we're not the pirate to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole her bloody compass? While I've been eavesdropping with a link pearl, I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop Holy Nethers. In the end, it seems we have no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain mewling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Stow it if you mangy alley cat. You're not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'll be locked in a deal to hand over any treasure we find. And that's assuming we aren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman share your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself sliding with the captain on this, but what of you, Majesty? Any thought on the matter? We should definitely handle it ourselves. I don't want the talents in this. See there, even Malicity agrees with me. We proceed as we have been and try to cover as much sky as possible. However we tackle things though, we have a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Malicity, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter there is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as he can provide some insight into her dilemma. She is conducting her research on the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Malicity. I love this cat. Alright, so we don't know where the Ark is, but we need to talk to Utata. I can do that. This space is like something from an adventure game. Like this would be the perfect starting area for some sort of an amazing adventure game. Caithsith is Gaelic for fairy cat. Oh, that's so cool. I'm guessing Utata is like down here. That is really, really cool. They're not here. Okay, so it must be the other door on the other side. Huh. Where? Oh, she's like all the way over there. Okay. And we just go there. I might not have a fairy cat, but I have Katla, who goes with me on every adventure, and this time in the form of a bird. But also by napping next to my screen. Yeah, speak with Utata at the gauntlet. I love these areas. They are so creative with different areas and like just visuals and boss fights. Like, oh my god, the boss fights in this game are so, like, they look so cool. Fighting the Archbishop was amazing. So, Utata, how are you doing? What seems to be the problem? Oh, honey. Oh, don't cry. What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Oh! Oh god. Mistress Utata, what are you... Ugh. I love that I just stand there staring in horror. I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate said. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt intense desire to squeeze something warm and fuzzy. It's this damnable ectocompass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respect to the first compass that Radlia stole. Alright, but look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what it did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. Well, could the Void Ark have, teleported? I can imagine that would be infuriating, and you are certain these are no flaws in the design or the material? Positive. I tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blessed thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Malicity? Something may have happened to the Void Ark. Teleported? Yes, the cause may indeed lie outside the compass itself. We must consider this dilemma from a broader perspective. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to the etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the Ark was propelled by the siphoned energy of void sand. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entity imprisoned within? So it's pointing at the coffin. That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolus and the Shadow Queen are no longer aboard the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the reading from the ectocompass, we would arrive on the demon doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mr. Utata, assuming my theory is correct. We no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. It's really creepy when they go slowly to the smile. It's just... Oh, Stacia, what perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we just... Uh-oh. Talon airship has been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we best head back and be ready for them. Oh, that's not good at all. Well, we better get this sorted. It seems it did not go according to plan for these guys. Truce, Red Bill, we need your help to save Captain Radlia. Oh, they must have followed the compass. To the demon. You're one of Radlia's favorites. You threaten my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you cretin stumbled into? We took your damn compass, but it didn't show up us to the ghost ship. We ended up to some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider... Oh no. Some sort of a spider demon was knocking our ship out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. How spider-like is the spider demon gonna be? Why don't you give that link a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radlia is alive, or that at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear a blast. Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifact. Damn demons are searching hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radley is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act and consider me fooled, I don't think the Talons are laying trap here. Well, I have a mind to leave Radley to her fate, but I never turn my back on my adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now tell me, where you found these ruins? You help us then? You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafam Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. In Yafam, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mac. The city itself. By shot of the Black Heart, could they be after the Nullstone? What is the Nullstone? What's that, Puss? What is an Nullstone? Alright, Utata, see that these Talon are patched up, then have the Remile ready to fly, and don't spare the oil, you know I love to hear her purr. Sure. Melisty, Stacia, bring the furball to my quarter and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mach. Okay. You have anything? Please, you have to rescue the captain. I don't want to. When the Leeward asked me to pay special attention to his airship, that's a sign he's fully committed to this next adventure. He had the same spark right before he left aboard the Void Ark. You must be wondering why his ship is named Remil. I never gave it much thought, but I rated it was the name of his first love. Or maybe it was a pet. Maybe it's the lady on the picture, like, in his office. On we go. Shit. Do you think when I finish this expansion pack I only have like the next one and then I will be in current content? Or well, close to current content at least. I will be in the current expansion pack. That's gonna be so cool. Right, Furball, let's hear about this artifact that the Diabolos is looking for. Don't worry, there's only one spider demon boss. Okay, that's good. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Maki Sorcerer would bind the Void Scent into service. Yes, do. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in the Void. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that's why they cooperate with Mortal Sorcerer. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world? That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creature to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Maki magic construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Scent to their will, a safeguard of sorts, that, to the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnant of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break his pact and turn on his summoner, the May could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. We need that. I can see the Royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems the sorcerer were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. When it came to the glory of Mac, the end justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabola seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensures the scats will remain unopposed. Alright, so we know that the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mage knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The nullstone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful ward, and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the water, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of the vengeful Voidsend. But now that Yafame is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the ward and the guardian to deal with. And I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the ward. This becomes a race to see who can nab Threshy first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruin, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the fiend's nose? Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. Sounds like a plan. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. Yay! This is gonna be awesome! Oh, I love going into old cities and like ruins and stuff. Alright. We'll fly directly to Yafem from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Ark. Malicity, just keep slicing into the depth until we reach that nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so best land a little ways out of the ruins and head in on foot. The Forable says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bill will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through the artifact. To the artifact, we'll check the nooks and crannies for Adlia and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there. What are worse than the fiends outside, and we wouldn't want our heroes losing her head now, would we? That would be very unfortunate. Now, friend list. Ape has apparently million classes he can play. They can play. I don't know. And now Ape is in the group. Let's start by taking out the dungeon. Dungeon is gone. Now I don't have high enough item level. Hey, okay. Give me a second to go shopping. Again. The curses of not having good gear are real. What a pain. What is so low for me anyway? Okay, let's go to the Jules Cozier. Do I have a lot of poetics? Yes, I do. Yes. Where can I could spend the poetics in this expansion pack in Dravania. Yeah, Idleshire. I remember Ravenna had a store there, so I should be able to buy stuff there. Lovely. Oh, thank you, Bootleg Joe. Yes, I'm gonna go buy raiding gear here so I don't have to, like... Disarmed, I know, is the other raid. So I'm gonna make sure to do, like, both this raid and the next one on stream. Alright. Disciple of War. So this is 240. And what's number 2? 270. Okay, I can actually afford that. Archduke Dancer. And now I only have 100 left, so... Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not dressing like this. True. It's a shame about the shoes, like the pink shoes don't really work well with it, but I don't have any more things. So I'm gonna go and like fix my outfit so I actually look semi-nice, because there's gonna be cinematics and stuff, and if I'm gonna be doing cinematics, I am gonna look nice while doing them. There is, like, I used to care about my transmog in WoW, but not even close to how much I care about my glamour. It is an addiction. Now, let's do this. But I'm definitely gonna end up keeping the coat though. It's gonna... Oh, Abe says wait. You will wait. What are they planning? Oh look, like Alice in Wonderland. It's cute. Jeweler's Crozier, okay. I can do that, Jeweler's Crozier. There I see Ape. Okay, I'll chase you. What are you doing? I have plenty of gil, you know. I have like 400k. Yep. I feel like this is how Lalafell shop. I also feel there should be like a Lalafell ladder in front of all stores, just so we can see over the counter. Oh, thank you. Let me just hide that stuff. Thank you. Okay, now we should be able to do the duty. Average wait time is 23 minutes. So we go back to doing some main story quests while we wait. No reason to like hang about. Oh, I like this. They have like glowing things on the clothes. Oh, also, Abe, you said he has some good idea for, like, blue. Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late. Yeah, good point. It's gonna pop faster now because we are at the EU peak time. Melicity, it's good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidovnik go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss her Emmerich proposal with Rasvelger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, are you kidding me? She asked if she might use the interventing time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside the front bridge. We should be on our way. I've gone there once, yeah, to the Fulton. I think that's the PvP area. So yeah, I think I've gone there once. I haven't really done any PvP. Go there after night set that could look good for you. Ooh. I am gonna have to do that. Oh, my husband just arrived home. Hej älskan. Ég að streama. Elska þig. Okay. So, this is the city of Mac. This is gonna be really interesting. This means in the stream I have seen 2 of the magic cities. Is there any leftover of the city near Limsa? I know they have like what's it called? Oh, that's wrong. Let me see. I would like you. You are this thing, this person. They are a like black mage, right? This symbol. Okay, for the first boss, one alliance has to go below the webs to destroy the pillars, while the other 2 alliances block and attack the orbs. Alright. I am in Alliance A, so we're gonna see where we end up being. I generally quite like doing these kind of different and unusual things. I think the horse flies behind my desk. The cat is like staring conspicuously down behind it. Don't do this to me. Okay, I'm trying to find this person. You are a black mage. Okay, so this is black mage. I should have seen all by now. Oh, ew. Ew. Yeah, ew. That's that. I did not need that. Where, do you remember which dungeon or event I should have seen them in? Because I would like to go there again. Like, not necessarily on a stream, but like at least on my own, just to refresh myself. Because I've gone through so many instances that it's just really hard to remember all of them. Oh, I don't like this boss at all. This boss is like all kinds of not okay. I can't even decide like from which side he looks the worst. Look at those ley lines. Oh! Oh, ew. Keep and keep hard. Yeah, so I've done that one. I've done that one today. Now I'm in the other city. But oh, the Wondrous Palace. I need to go back to that one. That's the one I'm missing. So we did Amdabar Keep earlier, so now I just need to do Wondrous Palace. I have no idea what I'm doing. Am I doing that? Oh. God. I'm gonna be really shitty PS for a second. Eva! Ég gæti vilja hýta það, ég veit það ekki. Þú veist, þeir eru uppalega hýtir. Já. Þetta eru þannig að kanóli. Hvað það er? The one with the thunder. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that one. I'm gonna run through it again later, just for refreshers and also to get some footage for the War of Magi one. Oh no. Okay, move here. I should probably restart my buffs. And now all is right in the world. He's home. Alright, ugly spider lady, you kinda have to die now. Honestly, this boss is kind of meh. Probably because I wasn't doing like most of the mechanics. But like off the bosses I've done, this one is not that interesting. Let's just not go near her though. Any good loot? Can't do this. It's pretty bad. Hello, I can see Ape just like right behind me. He even managed, like, Ape can even fall elegantly. It's not fair. The Ellison are just way too elegant. Look at that pyramid. That looks amazing. Oh, these are Black Mage's corpses? Can I look closer at you? See? Yeah, you look suitably, like, dead. Nice. So I'm guessing this is probably the orb, maybe? I do appreciate that. I don't know if it's just your typing teaching you, or if it's the autocorrect or what. But it's just all over the place today. But yes, it is a curse when you can't look bad doing anything. It's the same thing. I can't help looking adorable no matter what I'm doing. I mean, I'm even cute when I'm dead. It's just can't be fixed. Therefore, we are the best races right now. The other ones are all lesser beings, except the bunny girls, because they are cute. This raid was in 3 parts, correct? So it's this one, and then there's gonna be one more. Ooh. Furga looks eerie. Okay, for the second boss, stand in a green puddle to get a zombie stack to avoid instant dying to the boss Mega Death spell. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly transforming into a brain eating zombie. So that is technically a good thing. Yeah. I've stood in the icky green Megadeth. So when does he cast his like spell of amazing death? Because I'm about to be zombified. Ah, that was probably it. Let's make sure to stand again in green doom when it shows up. Does that really work? Thank you, Good Luck Joe, for like giving me the tactics on the fly. That's really handy. I know it's not easy because of I am a frog. Rip it. Hello, fellow frog. Rip it. I know it's not easy because it's like there is just a long delay, but it is really handy. It will have a cast bar. I barely notice the cast bars. I know I'm supposed to pay attention to them. Like, it shows up here and it's just not that big. Also, Doritos need to stand together. Okay. So if I get a Dorito again, I will try to stand with my buddies, my fellow Doritos. There's not even any more green glue on the ground. Just away from that. I do like it that over the course of all the dungeons and raids, they keep on teaching you the same mechanics. Like, the visuals of mechanics. Like, the eye means you have to turn away from it. If you turn away from it, like, it won't hit you and you're gonna be okay. There are certain, like, ground effects. And just that you use. They're used repeatedly through all the fights. There we go. Which makes it much... No, I don't have a stack yet. Come on, give me, I'm standing in the green icky. Oh. I am zombified. That's bad. It's not that I'm doing. Oh, there I go. But it actually makes, because we are always using the same visuals, it actually makes it really easy to go into new fights and face new bosses, because you know what the mechanics look like most of them. And yeah, you have to deal with new stuff like this. but at the same time, it's like they're really good with it because then you're going in on like one new mechanic or two new mechanics, so you have to learn them, but the rest is all the basics you've already worked with, so you have to dance around those things. Thank you, Abe. Okay, I still have my dance partner, though my dance partner is actually dead. That doesn't really matter. Just... I feel like we're missing out on some tactics though. Can we just appreciate how cool this boss looks? Looks like a twisted jester or something. Like his legs are just... Ooh. I'm actually impressed that we are still somehow going with so few people alive. And like all the healers on very minimal mana. Well, there's one person in C alive. Both healers in B. Yeah, like it's... Yeah, good thinking. Healers, do the big healy stuff. I've never seen a healer limit break. Oh, that was the healer limit break. I didn't even get asked. I'm Frog. Rabbit. Hello, fellow Frog. How are you doing? What do I get? There we go. Got some zombification on me, so I should be fine. Negative, stay in green circle, yeah. Okay. Okay, these cups look amazing. I don't know what they are, but they look amazing. Holy hell, that was hard. That was so cool. Like, the visuals of this fight was so cool. These are cute. Okay, nice. Ah, well, trying to at least. Like compared to the spider one didn't really have that much like visual splendor, and then this guy shows up and just like, ha, I got all the budget. More coffins. wonder, like, are it all void fiends inside these coffins? God, Happy would love this aesthetic. Except he would like to join them probably to like get in on this. This looks is very Geiger-esque. A's over there. Alright, so we have a face on a stone. That seems to be the boss, named Headstone. Okay. The next boss is an optional super boss from Final Fantasy IX. Ooh. So as in it was like an optional boss to do in Final Fantasy IX, correct? We get our own like mini boss. That's the mini boss. Oh, that's just a mini boss. Still looks cool. You're talking about Ozma. I guess that's the next one. Oh, okay. I guess we're all supposed to be here now. I just follow the crowd. I've noticed some people have this kind of thing that does like an audio thing when they rush people. With a little comment. Now for the big bad of the raid. Oh, so I'm guessing now we go to Ozma. Yeah, defeat Ozma. But that's not the end of the raid. This will go swimmingly well. Why do I have a feeling this is not gonna go swimmingly well? Hold on, this is such like... Oh. I love the aesthetic, like Alien movie. Fucking like high sci-fi fantasy, just so pretty. Okay, cube closed, triangle sides. Drop meteor at the back or left. I'm in the wrong place. I'm just gonna dance my way over to my platform. Okay. So I guess that's the orb. Yes. Okay, so it's a bomb, basically. So I just drop it on the back so it doesn't... Oh! That's a square. Okay, when the pyramid run to the side, when the cube run away. I apparently got a lot of... Oh, I see. I got a lot of items now. That is, though, not the environment at all that we are... Oh, wait, no. Circle. Stay on the cube. Oh! always one of these guys. Where are we? I have like holy music and everything. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. How did they manage to make everything look so amazing? Like, whoever is designing the visuals for the fight is just... That person is having so much fun with this game. What to do with these circles, but I think Ape is just handling it. That was 2 bombs this time. Oh, cubes. And I need to buff us up again. Do I still have a partner? I don't think yeah, I've selected a partner. I still have a partner. It's just seeing this confused me. Okay, what are we doing now? Triangle. This me. Drop it off here. Oh, we are gonna have to find. Ow. Wait, did the person just fall off? Oh no, are there no invisible walls on this? Ah, be wiped with that. Okay. Alright. I mean, wipes are bound to happen. At least I've gotten to see the fight, so I now better understand kind of what's going on. I do enjoy how often they like fling our characters up in the air. It's actually really fun. I do enjoy the concept of my character being flung above. Yeah, I'm ready, but this person is not. I guess that doesn't matter. I mean, he's not my dance partner, so I don't care. And he's not one of the healers either, so that's good. Gotta love it that they like started attacking before the ready check was done. Oh, Sophia Storm says they still have PTSD from this raid. Oh, I get you, like, I get you so well. I think I'm never gonna be able to look at gargoyles the same after the Stone Legion generals. It's just... it's impossible. I also get like unreasonably angry every time I hear the hear somebody say like, oh, we have to make sure they all die at the same time, and I just have LFR flashbacks to Mr. Pandaria. Because there was at least 3 pandas you had to kill at the same time, and in LFR groups, oh, that boss was harder than anything else. It was amazing. Bootleg Joe says, who knew marble could be so terrifying? I know! Oh, look at this pretty thing! I wanted this amount. What's B and A Miss Eye mechanic? Yes. There is a very many people affected over there. Oh! That is... guys. It's a very, very big eye. It's like with... so... in Mr. Pandaria, the first raid, you had to fight a dragon. And at certain parts in the fight, the floor would disappear. So you would have to run like outside of the circle on the floor where you were fighting the dragon to the sides. And one of the things we used to do to kind of joke about was like how many people fall into the hole on the first try. So me and my husband and sometimes my uncle would like raid it together, and usually before we fight we would like jokingly put bets. I do not have it, so like, would it be 2? Would it be 3? Would it be half the raid? I have seen half the raid go down into the hole, and there was no resurrecting those who went into the hole. That was the big issue because they were out of like a resurrection range. I feel like B is awfully slow at doing their thing. They still managing to do it, so it's fine. Yeah, the Golden Lotus dudes! Exactly, Bootleg Joe! The damn Golden Lotus dudes just... every time I hear somebody say like, oh, we have to kill them at the same time. Just like, no, it's not possible. Things do not die at the same time in groups. It's just... let me take a look here. Thanks. I don't know what's happening in my guild. I know I say that a lot, but that's really like the only thing I can say is just it's so pretty. Look at those statues down there. Yeah, bootleg queue is especially bad when a part of the raid dies in WoW because only 2 classes can rush mid combat. It is, and you only have limited amount of combat rushes also, and they are shared, so you can only rush like if one does a combat rush. I think you can do like, I don't remember, 2 or something, and then it goes on a cooldown, and it's a whole issue. I prefer it how it is in this one. It's just mana expensive. But I prefer just having something mana expensive. So at least things can be fixed. You aren't just doomed if you have a lot of raid go down. And I do like that healers have this like limit break 3, which is just basically mattress. That is so cool. Is this her hair? Oh, okay. Kill blocks. I used to main. Okay, bootleg used to main a frost decay, so now there's a compulsion to rush people when they die. Ah, I get you. I was a frost mage for really long, and I keep on wanting to, like, cast basically Bloodlust, our version of Bloodlust. It was just always called Bloodlust. You look amazing, but you're being really mean. Watch out for those. Oh, ow! Does it suck me in when I'm trying to like avoid it? Blood Decays though had like the best tanking ability ever with the pull everything towards you thing. I don't know. There were like several raids, but that was just so needed to make some, like, a lot of mechanics just way easier. I remember in Argus, there was like, these 3 demon ladies. And they had these ghost things walk across the area. And basically we had our druid stun the ghosts. Oh, someone cast a rescue on me. Wasn't I supposed to be... But wasn't I supposed to be away from the plant? I will look away from the thing standing from the ground. But yeah, anyway, so when the ghost would appear, we would basically have one of our druid or one of our mages, it was often me at times, would just go in, stun them all, then the tank would come over and pull them all over to one side. That way make a like super easy gap to go through. And you really felt it the weeks we did not have our decay tank. It was so much more difficult. Alright. Oh, you're supposed to be next to the bladed ones. Ah, that explains it. They do donut AoE. Oh. Alright. I will just try to get everything I can. Give me cards. Oh, it's the same one. Well, I'm gonna meet on all of them and hope I get one. And I have learned I am not allowed to go anywhere until the loot have been divvied out. So we will just chill. Hey. So, this is what you do if you're a Lalafell and you want to get attention from tall people. You give them, like, light signs. Bastard just left the raid. Oh, play accommodation. You get it. Alright. I have then one part of the raid left. This is good. Alright. So this is the heart of the ruins, eh? You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Malicity. I only wish we could say we had the same success, but Radlia and the Talons were nowhere to be found. Yes, it's quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours. I don't trust this cat. I don't know why. I'm a little bit iffy about us giving... Oh... You left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Well, if it isn't the adventure I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diabolus for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Ah, and speaking of gifts, I bought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion. Oh, there she is. I don't really care about her, so... He's a nice kitty? Okay, that's good. This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rend limb from limb, then you will hand over the Nullstone. You think I care about her worthless limbs? That woman's the naught that causes grief, and I just thought to crow over her grave. Don't give me that look, Radlia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of them elegant relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard! And damn you for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yards. Oh, it's a good distraction while the kitty is doing the thing with the orb. Silence, you grinning fool! You've ruined my moment and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, puss. What? It burns! This world is not your stage, unholy Harlequin. Be gone from our realm. Angry kitty. That looks unpleasant. A clever farce, mortals, but the show is not over, not until you scream. Ah, he was not destroyed. The bugger got away, and I think we best do the same. Oh, a bat. So they're watching. Now, that was some excitement, wasn't it? Probably a little too much for Adlia, but we gave her a better sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual tearful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. Sure. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said the relic would obliterate the Void Sand completely. Seems to me that Foppy's fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I have learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the Lady Pirate, a result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. I was ready to flee without Radley, if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right, you had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your action that saved her in the end. That was a compliment. Now. Yep, I have done that. So now let's just continue with this story, and I think there's only one part of the raid left. So I'm gonna try to finish that tonight, so we will like round out this stream with finishing this raid, which would be good. We're gonna go question Radlia. We might be waiting for a while before Radlia finally decides to wake up, but not so long that you've got time to flit away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Yeah, I believe I have seen Ferrita before. I have seen the Jester Demon before, yeah. Now, I need to go up here. I really like this floating island. Oh, the Melicity might as well make ourselves comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I waited you could use the rest. Sure. He's up. Where is the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Couldn't find anyone. I'm sorry. Tell me, Radlia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Mach? The compass sent you there, aye, but you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting the strange ruins in the Sea of Cloud, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It has a passage that describes the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by Mackie Sorcerer, mayhap? Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscuring magic, and 1500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but that's what little my darling Cutthroat and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. Probably the cat's owner. See for yourself, if what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With a ship under my command and the mysteries of Mach in my possession, I had thought to crown myself Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. What manner of a sky pirate, what manner of a queen can't even keep her own crew alive? Radlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voidsend who slaughtered your comrades? I would say that is a yes. Of course I want revenge. The hell spawn shite goblin killed my crew. I love the cursing in this game. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare bloody hands. You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to the abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavour to secure peace of the skies? Will you not join the talent strength to ours? What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This has not to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruin, and the dregs at the left are scars sharp enough to be called talons. Well, her second in command is alive. Did you leave your spine back in the ruins, Radlia? You've had your wings clipped and no mistake, but that's no reason to give up on life. I thought we'd rescue a sky pirate, not some cur that turned tail when her pack ain't there to fight for her. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make the bastard pay. Oh. Hey Furble, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how a relic works. I sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. Yeah, that's would be optimal. The rest of you put everything you got into what you do best, be it the research or blade. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. I'll decorate my walls with the Voidsend head if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. Who was she? He definitely loved her. The nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diabolus. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I'm grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from the dream into dark reality. Alright. Melicity, Kate just sent me out to find you. You have a proper knack for showing up just the right time, you know that? Anyway, Kate cracked open the tome that we got from Radlia and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diabolus and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Parrock and we can all hear what he has to say together. Like, one funny thing about doing this, like, back to back is there's supposed to be this gap between... Oh, I wish I could, like, jump off. I know it doesn't make sense, but it would be funny. Like, hurl myself to my death. Let's go find our kitty friend. See if he's doing okay. I have a feeling the writer of the tome is that mage he talked about before. I really wish this raid was voice acted though. Ooh. As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Maki sorcerer of superior standing, as well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Voidmaster Cessair. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cessair herself was responsible for summoning Diabolus. But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call upon that bat-winged monster? Cessair only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passengers, Diabolus was intended as a bluff. A threat was never to be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignore my master carefully laid restriction and elected to unleash the fiend upon Andapur. It was then Cessair moved to protest this act, as he was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mater studied all manner of otherworldly art at the taloned feet of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite of summoning Skathaka and the method of chaining her power. Yet, even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Cessair when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Makai people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void sand. It seemed obvious now that the art taught by Diabolus were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when that damned fiend was sealed away by the white maze of Andapur. I was shuddered to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diabolus is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling. but it turns out he's the main villain behind the whole mess. Were Cesare alive today, he would accept the responsibility for unleashing Diabolus upon the world. As the High White Mage's familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secret of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power shall I erase the Diabolus from existence. Good plan. Ha, I like your spirit, Puss, but try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Wait, no one's rushing in anywhere just yet, or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by, but who knows what kind of a place it will lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait. And when we get there, we fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons. Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of potential location for... Oh. Why is everything shaking? I love it how the cat turns. It's like it walks in place as it turns. Oh shit. Liefert? Shit, are you okay, dude? Ouch! He's behind you. Curse you, fiend! Oh, shit. At last, at long last. This is far from over, demon. Will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Then thou knowest not of ruling. It's might which decide dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are a plaything. Your scream of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. Oh, so she did gather her crew up again. I mean, her second in command was still around, so that's pretty good. Gosh, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding the ship? I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. Well, she got her like bravery back. But is he gonna join us now, or is he gonna be like a massive bitch about it? All right. Well, well, ain't the lucky saw 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlia. Is that any way to welcome me back to life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be much of a use to anyone. You best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion here take care of the Void Sand. What, so you can tuck tail and run against at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing here if it weren't for me. And even with me arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diabolus without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radley's reinforcement and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head, Furball? Without me, there's to run things. You'll just end up getting in Malicity's way. And no one's making haste anywhere until we know where we're flying into. Again, Captain Radley may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Maki Tome is the very location that Diabolus has chosen the lair. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose and describe in detail the voids and sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for a scheming fiend. Even better, Diabolus will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon's fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use this power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down and potentially doom the entire enterprise. He speaks logic. So you think you're in charge now, do you, Puss? Poor broken Leofar is just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I had a belly full of you mewling in any case. Go on, fly off without me, and see how far you get with your thrice damned enterprise. Captain Ratlin, compare the directive indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records. If you please, I think we will find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly, and feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling, large enough to accommodate your adventurer and fellows with room to spare. Alright. It's time for the final raid. Okay, ready for the final raid, Abe? Let's do this. Wait, he says. Can I have lead? Sure. Of course. I don't mind. It's pretty good. It's also a good secure way to make sure I don't accidentally queue us up for the wrong thing. I do have a history of doing that. Oh, nice. Taka wanted to come for this one. She needs it for relic. Well, epic. I don't mind. The more the merrier. When we finish the raid and I round up the quest line, then we're gonna be stopping tonight. Because then I'm probably gonna go and grab some dinner and have a nice relaxed time. Say like hi to the hubby who's been away for like days and days. Okay. So, Abe, I'm guessing you're gonna end up signing us up? Because I don't think I can. Can I? No. Only party leader can register for duty. Oh, look at this view. Imagine if you would like this is rounded slightly and everything. I would die if I lived up there. I would not last a day. Ooh, Dunscape is named after a real castle in Scotland. That is actually really cool. Oh, don't worry about it, Abe. It's always nice, like, it's good to give people the option if they want to come, if they need something. Apparently there was a tiger. Party is expanding. We have another healer. This is, okay, so we have 2 healers and a tank. So we have a paladin. Abe is obviously a white mage. What is the Kali? I'm not sure. Like 2 talking balloons? What are the healing options? There is the white mage. There is the arcanist. This might be an arcanist. Oh. It's rumored to be on the Isle of Skye and is pronounced Daka as a Scot, if you could. Daka. There comes the bus that definitely needs to have its wheels fixed. I have a bus that stops outside my house from time to time, and one of them, there are a few different in rotation, and one of them just really needs to have their we're gonna be discussing that. Oh yeah, we're waiting for the queue. It shouldn't take too long. It's an astrologian. It's just it's one of the classes that's like the hardest to figure out how to pronounce. I want to go try to do the main story quest, but I don't dare do it because last time I went to a main story quest while in a queue, it popped in the middle of a conversation and we were just really lucky the conversation was short. Dunsky. I have completely... Oh, it's the name of the dungeon. I was like so... I've gotten completely confused about like why we were talking about pronunciations. Hey, kitty. How come we need DPS? That's something that never happens. Like low and we need 6 DPS. What do you do? See the shadow? Airship or a bird? I don't know. Well, what do you guys say? Don't you worry, I'll keep an eye on the captain while everyone is off on this grand adventure without him. Are you certain you don't need me to go with you? This adventure all yours, Melody. I'll be tearing for you from a sick bed like a good little pirate, promise. I don't trust him. I call bullshit. He's gonna show up mid-raid. I'm positive. No way he's gonna be staying. Kateth was only talking common sense. The captain took it hard, but I think he knows it too. We're doing the right thing, leaving him behind, ain't we? Oh, that's normal on Alliance raids? Okay. This is the way it must be, considering our need for haste and the extent of Leofar's injuries. My conclusion was merely logical. Captain Redbeard's primary concern should be securing the freedom of the skies, not limping into almost certain death at the hands of the Void's End, no matter how much he chafes at being excluded from the voyage. I acquire our splendid flagship after these guardians are fit to abandon her. I hear she was attempting to match the airborne agility of the dragon enemy, but the vessel never did live up to expectation. When she passed to me, we replaced all of their improvements with structural reinforcement. They made herself a flying fortress. Our stately lass is not soon to be knocked from the sky. I do hope, Daka, that your TV doesn't misbehave. Live from the School of Frey, healing with no screen. Yeah, that's, hardcore healing. You don't need a screen anymore. You feel it. You're so in tune with the healing of this game that you just know where to click and when to heal. Gosh damn, people. I need to find, something to do. Let's explore the island while we're at it. I haven't talked to everybody, so we should do that. Hello, Red Pill Engineer. Oh. Aw, hey, that's sweet. They don't have to, though, if they don't want to. Well, our ship survived without a scratch, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for the crew. That bastard better get what's coming to him. Lovely. It popped. Let's go. Let's do it. It's gonna be amazing. Let's go see this huge as fuck coffin. Because I want to see the coffin, and I want to see what comes out of the coffin. Come on, 1 DPS. Accept your bloody queue. Thank you. Oh, Daka might have. I don't know. I have no idea who's subscribed to me. I got a bunch of new people on Saturday. We're actually getting really close to 500 now. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do to celebrate it, because we're halfway up to 1,000. And I really want to get to 1,000 because I want to be able to get the community posting thing. Because often I want to ask people stuff, but I can't because I'm not allowed to use the community post until you have 1,000 subs. And then it's a matter of getting enough of everything else so I can... let's just go with you. Don't know what you are, but... And then I could even potentially get a little bit of money for my lore videos, which would also be lovely. Just because they take a while to do. But I mostly just want to get the community post thing because I keep on wanting to ask everybody a question, and it would be really nice to be able to put up a poll without it having to be in a live stream or make a specific video to ask people about something. I mean, yeah, it might not always get the most engagement, but it would definitely be an improvement. And as I would get more people, then, well, obviously more people would be answering it, and that would be really cool. Okay, now for the first stand in front of ice wall before he sends you off the deck. Okay. So when an ice wall shows up, I want to stand in front of it so I don't get kicked off the deck. Good thinking. Oh, are people forgetting to, like, dispel? Oh god. Thank you. About. Then go stand in healing stuff. That is a really cool looking thing. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is just try to follow everybody else. If I stick close to Ape, then I'm gonna be good. There we go. Yeah. You guys are off there. Well, at least my dance partner did not get swept off, so that's good. Oh my gosh, we only got him halfway down. Do we have a lot of dead people? I can't see the alliance groups, that's the thing. That's where I am. Because I have you, like, you guys are over here. Ah. Yeah, there's a lot of people dead. So I have to hide the chat if I want to check. Check on the states of the other groups. That is a really, like, messed up looking thing. Thank you, Abe. Okay. Oh, I was still immune. I will admit, this is not my favorite boss so far. It's kinda meh. I could definitely do with something more exciting. It's kinda meh and taking like 300 years to kill. And off I go. It's a lovely floor. I agree. Oh, okay. I see we limit to the limit break. He's like taking away all the ground. That's not good. Are we gonna enrage on this boss? If that's what's happening right now? If we're just gonna not have any land left, then we're just gonna enrage on us. I'm pretty sure we're enraging this. This can't be good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so he has a hard enrage. I love it that in the chat I can see you all still like talking about, oh, I guess there's a white incoming, so you're still watching the chance of maybe not wiping. But yeah. Okay, if everybody tries to stay alive, then this is gonna be no problem. It's more just if everybody's dead, then we're in problem. Like, what? How? Wait, what killed me? Oh, I didn't stop. I stopped too early. Oopsie. But thank you, Yipper. I don't think you can hear me, but... Send it onto the ice. Good. I think much fewer people fell off this time. So that seems like it would be really good. Oh, I keep on forgetting the buff. I don't understand what's killing me. Stood in something, I guess? What I really... One thing I do miss from that is when you die, you can get this kind of a recap of like what killed you. Basically just it just gives you like what gave you like damage and such, but it was really helpful to figure out like what ability hit you and caused you to die. That's something I wish I had in this game at times, because sometimes I die and I don't know why I died. I just died, and it would be super... I'm trying to keep an eye out for ice. It would be super helpful if it didn't do that. Yeah, it would just help me like figure out like, did I do something wrong? Was it just like bad luck with mechanics? Just was I not like in the priority of being healed right at that moment because like other shit was being taken care of? Like, there can be several, like many reasons why it happens. I just wanna understand. Just in case if I did something wrong, because it's really hard to improve if you don't know what you did wrong. And while I feel much more at ease now doing content because I don't have to think about the DPS meter, it's still... I still wanna like do my best and I wanna learn how to do all the fights correctly and not mess up. Oh. Whoops. Oh, is the Doom status effect? Yeah, so I had a debuff that had to be taken off. I just want to point out that we have a very scantily clad healer over here. I do appreciate she has armor on the most important bits of the body. Keep the cushion safe, you know, and well armored. Okay. That looked like she was doing the AoE heal, but I didn't come back. Does that work only on like one group? Oh. We're back to life. Nice. Anything fun? I can't use this. And this is a waste, which is never fun. But, I mean, meh. I haven't gotten any upgrades in these raids. I died before I fell off because of the big middle tornado. Huh. Yay, we have a bouncy thing. My favorite. I love these things. Shoo. It's just... I think all these bouncy stuff is just so ridiculously fun. Oh, look at how pretty the city is. In the restroom? Okay. I have my Asuna bound on Q so I can like easily dispel when I'm healing. Because it's just so... it makes everything so much easier to just take the bad stuff off as soon as possible. I don't have to be like healing a bunch of extra. I am stone. Yeah, I think because we have like Daka and Ape in our party, like, we've been doing pretty good. But it's also just there is a global cooldown on how many times you can cast spells, and with healing and everything, like, shit happens. Didn't mean to do this so soon, but oh well. The tower is actually falling. Oh, hello there. Look at that. It's like a messed up Queen of Hearts kinda. It's like we're in Wonderland. Okay. I did not manage to read what they said, but something about the red-blue things, and either way, we'll figure it out. I mean, they seem to be running away with it, so if I get something on me, I just get on for it. Oh! We have mouths up. I need to stack under orb. That would be good to know. Okay. Yellow. It's okay. 8 got me. Copies of him. How fun. Oh, we don't want that happening. Turn them all red. I don't know how to do that. I'll just follow the group and try to, like, I'll just do the same steps as they do, then my den should be okay. Here's Abe. I'm always grateful how tall Abe is, so it's easier to spot him in threes. Oh. I had some red on me and I have no idea what it did. I see Ankfang is going back and analyzing my thing. Okay, so I stood too close to something at the time. Oh. Wait. Okay, so we want to just turn them all the same? Yeah, I figured it was the previous fight you guys were talking about. It's actually nice. It's like, if you figure out, my understanding is basically I did not have the debuff. Instead, oh my gosh, this looks amazing. So from my understanding is basically I did not have the debuff. Instead, I just do close to a mechanic. It's caused me to like die. I'll just have to be a little bit more careful with my positioning in the future. Yeah, it can be very confusing to follow the chat at times, but it's okay. I like glance over it from time to time. Sometimes I unsee it, guys, sometimes I don't. Most of the times I kinda know what's going on. Proto Ultima. Okay. We're gonna be popping limit breaks like mad in this fight. Oh, that's... Has the good music. Now it's a question. When you say popping limit breaks like mad, are we talking about the healers or the DPS? Oh, so you didn't know till like last month that the quick tornado killed you? Makes sense. It's one of the like hard things about being new in this game is basically, there are so many mechanics you're trying to learn, and you're constantly going into new fights and new scenarios. It's just really hard to like keep track of it all. But that's why I'm really glad the game actually has this thing of like repeating certain visuals. So that does help a lot. Use limit break. Oh. On what? I don't know what we're supposed to use the limit break on, so I don't want to use the limit break and like use it on the wrong thing. Yeah, mechanics, trying to learn them and remember them. It's a lot when you're starting. But then it all ends up making sense and it's fine. It just takes time. But thankfully this community is super chill about if you don't remember something. Ooh, oh my god. Okay, when the floor changes color, do not move at all. Did you see that the roses had eyes? White things all look so cool. Yeah, but look, the roses have eyes. That's really creepy. Alright. Gotta say, void things all look so amazing. Yeah, it's really with a lot of these fights, you kind of have to see them once or twice, and then it's like, oh yeah, I remember. But that's good with the repeat mechanics, is because they keep the same visual messages on a lot of things. It makes it easier to then have to figure out like the unique mechanisms per fight. If I'm tethered to a hand minion, look towards it, that will stop it. This really reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, don't move because floor is changed color. Okay, that's the ad. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, short telegraphs are never nice. Yeah, minute old call-outs are the best. But I remember you guys said like kill ad as soon as possible, so I went for it. I love the music in this fight. It's so good. Gives you like a real kind of dancer feeling. This is nice. Right. Ooh. Let's pick this up. Okay, those red orbs need to be soaked. Okay. That up. There's this. This needs to be soaked. Oh no. This gives me a time to add buff. Go. That's down. I'm not seeing meteors. Hello, you guys are doing well, except for Group C, that is. I can't see Group C, but I'm guessing they're dead then. Probably should have moved out of that. That fight was awesome! Oh! It's an elevator! You loot. Let's go. Both. Wait, we're fighting him now. But this is part 5 out of 7. Does it mean we're gonna fight the queen? Oh, please let us fight the queen. I wanna see her. That fight has to be glorious. I would be really disappointed if that fight is not, like, massively epic. Because that Queen of Hearts fight was amazing. It was so good. Like, Satan, I'm so sorry, but I don't think you're gonna be able to follow up with that thing. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, we have to kill the gates. Okay. Kill gates. Okay. You do both. Okay, last time he was doing something like this. Doors appeared. We need to go down as soon as possible, so okay. Oh! This is going well. DPS, I put camera sideways. Why do I have to put my camera sideways? side gates. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Ape. Okay. Oh, you think he means the don't look mechanic? Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Well... Oh, he's using the thing. Did you just combine with her? I think so. Apparently I got loot. Persistent assault will prevail. Alright. Then just keep on working down his armor, I guess? You see a stack marker with an eye. That means stack look away from the targeted player. Oh. I don't quite understand, I will admit. Oh, I mean, that one. Take this down. It's invulnerable again. Okay. Oh no, Rikama? Oh no, what? Did you just make it to the 4 lights? I have no idea. Let me just take this to the side or something. No, let's not look at that. Ow. guy has so much health. This fight is going on forever. Do this. Oh. Got the stuff back. Right, and then it's time to go and finish up this quest line. I'm just gonna need all of this stuff. Put them on that. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna get you guys to give me like a minute. I'm gonna be right back. And I'm back. Alright. Wait, there are people who still haven't rolled. Oh, I only got 32 in the minion. Oh, you gotta love it when somebody has not rolled on like any of the loot. Everybody's just chilling and waiting. I have the best stance. Oh, yeah, they can try to time me out. The thing is, I am obnoxiously patient, so don't care. Oh, I got a card. Always nice to get a card. There we go. Like, if somebody doesn't roll on the loot, I am not going anywhere. I'm not gonna give them free loot. Not happening. Do not relax your guard yet, Malicity. The air is still heavy with his foul presence. Yeah, he's still there. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need the dusty old relic to do it. No. It's not taken care of fully. Be careful, Captain Diabolus yet lurks in the shadow. Yep. Oh, that was a painful hit. Oh no, Kitty. Finally, I have claimed the Shadow Queen's power for mine own. Yet still am I harried by my noisome weevils. Investigator missions. I've done the first missions with the investigator. I've done the Harlem Reborn ones, but I haven't done the other ones yet. Anyway, I'm gonna turn off the chat for a bit while I focus on this. I must need quit this realm for time, and when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. She's still moving. Faint ain't the time for napping for a bull. You still got a job to do. Of course he's here. I knew he would show up. Grab it! Ooh. Come on, kitty. Aye, my work here is unfinished. In the serenade I unmake thee, Diabolus, my master's will be done. Ooh. For 15 centuries have yearned for this power. Thou cannot unmake me. No. I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to go. We still haven't found the coffin, though. Oh, Kitty, you okay? Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I should have known we were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart, and damned the consequences. I told you you'd be lost without me, didn't I? And look at you, Puss, getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through at last. I'll give you that much. Okay. Oh. You could do a magical transformation macro and use this? What the hell are you guys planning? Spare me your concern and your lecture. You all knew I wasn't likely to stay. Aped was such a grand adventure in the making, and I'd rather break every bone in me body than be stripping of the freedom to go where I please. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into this. Spare me your concern and your lecture. You all knew I wasn't like to stay abated with this grand adventure. Yep. Besides, all's well and ends well, eh? Diabol is dead and we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the remil in doing of it. I hope they rest easy on that island refuge. Oh. So we now get to finally know, maybe about the ship. Bah, me goggles are a mess. But I can always get a new pair of goggles and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into Void's nest. Now that we're taking the skies back, it's time we're taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss their brief alliance farewell, unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement. Your bootleggers might think your voice a siren song, but it grates on my ears like a harpy screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You're a very stubborn man, Red Bill. But you do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Yeah, the coffin, right? Head back to my quarters to see the furballs hurt. I'll be along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Malicity. I demanded the Leopard remain behind only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have made mock of your heroic effort as well. Oh, come on, he was injured. You're too kind, and what words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. It is strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of the Remel which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon this contemplatory with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him be for the moment. Oh, it's like a little coat. Oh, look at the cloak and everything. It's like burnt. Alright. So we need to go up to the quarters. I have just a group planning my event outfit for Wednesday. It's amazing. Okay, Stacia. Mr. Stacia, if I may ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? It's because of the Remel. Pray tell me, if it's so, I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel destruction, and I would better understand Leopard's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose you should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As a matter turned out, he was taken in by a high-born widow, who raised him as her son. From what Leopard has told me, his adopted mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. Leopard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when the death finally carried her away to Thal's Hall. Oh. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape the conformity she had always endured and live his life as free as a bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Remel. There's her portrait here hanging on the wall. Ah, this explains so much. I was wondering at the origin of this vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate was the life Leofric chose for himself, but I like to think he named his ship Remel so that his mother would be here to watch over all his adventures. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? Ooh. I ain't then happy to leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep the tidbit to yourself, eh? And I thought I told you to see to the furball's wounds. Look at your cape, puss is in tatters. Come here a moment. A scarf? For me? Aye, there's a little present we give for every new red bill. Remil taught me that it's not protecting memories that important, is having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I would say you're fitting right with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right, but I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, puss. There's no need for apologies. A Sky Pirate makes his choices and he sticks by it. Oh. The life of a Sky Pirate, As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I'm yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time we two saw eye to eye, but honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we see our fond farewell. Yeah, you might want to do something about that. Oh god, I'm gonna come back to, yeah, a wall of text. It's time we parted way. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. Oh, that's so sweet. That was such a wonderful story. That was some adventure, Melicity, but our journey into the unknown is over. I hope we meet them sometimes again. For the now. When the sky spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger, surely in this life there is no great reward. Oh, that was perfect. And I got so much material for my lore video on the War of Magi, so that's perfect. Oh, I get a bandana. Oh, that's going straight in my glamour chest to be kept forever. A new chapter of new game has been added. Well, that has been one hell of a stream and quite long enough. So I'm gonna say goodbye to you all now and just thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go read a wall of text from Abe and his companions to figure out what I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna post a screenshot of it during our event and on my Twitter. So my Twitter is Melicity Games, I believe. Yeah, Melicity Games. Go check it out, and I just hope you guys have a lovely, lovely day.